Good evening, yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. How are we? Let me check something. Okay, let's see. Wait. Let's see something. Okay, that should work. Okay. Let's see. Let me catch up. Welcome in, Keysack and Tannen. Oh, somebody got first, and I can't see it. Wait, yeah, I can. Just a Curious got first. Welcome in, Blue. Okay, tested Siribot. Welcome, Unicorn Farts. Pixie. Only for a minute. Big football game. Okay, yes, go watch the football game, Pixie. Welcome in. How is everybody? Ravens and... Yeah, I heard about the Ravens. I heard that there's a game. All right. I think I'm a little confused. All right. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know if anybody was here earlier. I had my, we did it's an IRL. It's not really, well, it is IRL. We did a little stream. I made brunch. You actually watched me eat, which was kind of disgusting. Not the big, well, just watching people eat can be disgusting. And then we wrapped up some Christmas ornaments. But I had fun making that. I had fun making the chaffles. So if anybody, and I have to go and republish that. One moment. Oh, it is published. Okay, sorry. Welcome in, Mama Rita. How are you? How's it going? Alrighty. You tune in after eating. Nice. They were amazing. I mean, I've had them before. I've made them before. So, how are you, Crojo? And I've got half of it left still. So, I couldn't finish it all. I mean, I also had scrambled eggs and two sausage patties. So, it was really good. So, after break, or maybe after stream, not after break. After stream, I'll nibble on that. I'm out of it. Well, I did take a little nap, but I'm out of it. Anyway, there we go. That's what we need. Okay, let me resize. Great that I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow. Yeah. I haven't been out, but is it just slick? Is it snowing? What is it doing? What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get everything all situated. I'll have to move the thing. I haven't even set up the thing. So let's set up the thing. Let's get the thing set up. Put that on. Drop that down. 3:30. It was raining. Ugh. Icky. Oh, yeah. I'm forgetting how I'm doing my setup here. Alrighty. So, this is what I've got so far. So, I'm doing red. I went through my stash, and I found red. It's not exact, but it's close enough. And I found a gold that's pretty exact. I don't have any black. I have no black. And I've got enough to do part of it when I get to it. I'm not anywhere near using the black again, because that's not till we go further out. So, the next time I go to Michael's, I'm going to get some black floss. I'm going to get a bunch of it because it's black. I mean, black's a common color to use, so I'm going to stock up. How can that be possible? Well, how can what be possible? That I don't have any black? There was no black. I didn't have any in my stash from before. I didn't have any in the mega haul. But no, there's black in the other. I think there's some black in the matte cotton thread I don't think that I don't think there's any black in the pearl cotton. But either way, I don't want to use either one of those in this. I'm using the stranded cotton. So there's no black. There was no black in what the Mega Haul, and there's no black in what I already had. So, but I know what number for that is. I know that's 310. DMC 310. Anybody who crochets. Anyone who does cross stitch, and uses DMC embroidery floss knows 310 is black. Like, speaking of black, those black square. Oh, your crocheted square? Yeah. You got it. You can do it. You can do it. So, this is what we're gonna be working on today. It's pretty. Thank you. This is some Blackwork, and it's not my original pattern. So I did find it off of a website for free, and I was like, I like it. I really like it. So that is that's what we're doing. And I did not plan these colors. I planned the black and then the red from the beginning here. And I was going to do rainbow, but I'm like, I don't want to do rainbow. Because I'm like trying to find things that'll work. And I think somebody in chat the other day had suggested the gold. And it turns out it's Maryland flag colors, which works for me too. For some reason, the black ones are coming out a tad bigger. Oh, your tension might be, you might be compensating for your tension when you're crocheting because you're trying to see. But if it's roughly the same size, it should be okay when you're crocheting. And it also could be your yarn might be a slightly different size. Even though it's all worsted weight, not just worsted weight, but all yarn in the same weight group, the weight category, it's a range. Thank you for the check-in, Bray. Welcome in. I messaged you on Discord just a little while ago. It was a weird thing that happened. Did you send something to me and then delete it, Bray? Oh, yeah, of course, Brand. Yeah, because it's a range. It's a range. Let me show real quick. Not to get too technical, but can you see where it says medium? It says 9 to 12. That 9 to 12 means, so this is an inch. So there's an inch. If you wrap your yarn around and around evenly, flat, you don't pull it real tight, you just wrap it around, and in that inch, well, that's an inch. That's a little over 2 centimeters. In that inch, if you have got, and it could be any yarn you have, if you've got 9 to 12 wraps, then that's a size 4 worsted weight yarn. So if you are having a slightly differences in your size of your finished square or whatever you have, if it's minimal, it could be between that. So if you have a thinner one, you're going to have 12 wraps. If you're only going to have a thicker one, you're going to have 9. If you have a different number, you're in a different range. I've decided with it. I have no idea what this is going to be. No idea. Yesterday I was trying to send it to Papa, and you were the last person I sent a message to. Oh, no, that's fine. It's all good. It's all good, Bray. Because I clicked on it, and I'm reading it. I'm like, okay, I was going to respond, and when I clicked off it, I'm like, it's not there. But it's all good. Oh, look. How was the rest of your stream? I wasn't able to stick around for the rest of your stream, Bray, because I went and I started streaming myself. We made brunch. This afternoon. It was actually after lunch. So I don't know what that would be. I mean, I always thought brunch was between breakfast and lunch, but this was after. This was afternoon. It was the first meal I ate. So for me, technically it was breakfast, but it wasn't at breakfast time. But we made scrambled eggs and sausage. Sausage was just brown and served, but still it's sausage and truffles. Welcome in, Trouble. How are you? It was okay. You made the fish and the gelatin. Yes, I saw you work on the fish. And you worked on the cupcake. Bray is doing this crocheted refrigerator mega project, I'm calling it. So you actually build an actual like scale model of a refrigerator in yarn, and there's cardboard in it to support it. She hasn't done the refrigerator yet, but there's like 40 some different food items to make, and so she is busy stocking up. It's going to be for her granddaughter. I have the pattern too. I don't know if I'm going to make the entire thing. I was going to make it for Clay Miko, Clay Miko's daughter, but Clay Miko said that her daughter probably wouldn't be as impressed as Clay Miko would be. So I don't think I'm going to make the whole thing for her. I might make a piece here and there, but we'll see. We will see. Going to add... Oh, sprinkles. You got to have sprinkles on a cupcake. Of course. Tired but good. You're going to lurk. All right. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in, Linda. Thank you for the check-in. I'm doing pretty well. At first I thought you made fish and gelatin together. No. No. Welcome in, Yadarika. Welcome in. How are you? I will show you what Bray is making. I have the pattern. This is a really cool thing. This is a cool thing. Oh, wait. Come on. You're doing all right? Found out you didn't break any bones. You did worse? Wait, what's worse than breaking a bone? I hope everything's okay, Yadarika. I hope everything's all right. This is what Bray is doing. So it is a refrigerator with all of these food items. So, torn muscles, pulled tendons and ligaments, and twisted bridge. Ouch, 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 ouch. Are you on, I'm assuming you're on, doctor's orders, like rest and tending to it. So more painful. Yeah, ooh, ow. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Muscle relaxants, painkillers, starting physical therapy. Yeah, as long as you're under, obviously you're under doctor's care, but yeah, I wish you a good recovery, not a speedy, because if you heal too fast, that's not good. My eyes open wide. You thought the same as Crojo. When you hurt yourself, yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, you do, Yadarika. It's all or nothing with you. All right, so this is what Bray is doing. She's made a few of these. She's done the watermelon. She did the ham. She did a bunch of fruits and vegetables. She did the fish today. This is the gelatin ring right here. I think she was doing a cupcake. I don't know where the cupcake is. I don't think there's a cupcake in this picture. But I'm not going to show the entire... Well, I'll scroll through fast so you can't really see anything. But, wait, where's the picture? Where's the pic? Oh, here. Here's the pictures. So, look at this. You make the little jars and bottles of things and the bread and the pattern for the tray for the bread. I'm going to scroll through. Dairy, the butter, the milk. I love the milk. The cheese and the eggs. Aren't they cute? Leisure Arts Icebox Crochet. If you Google that, this is the pattern. It's a huge pattern. There's lots of patterns in it. The drinks, they've got all the beverages. I wouldn't do beer if it's for a child. I would do root beer. Make the same thing, but just write the words root and then beer. That's root beer. And the ice cubes. The ice cubes are cute. And let me scroll. Kids need to never understand having a small carton of milk with lunch. Yeah. Wait, they don't have it anymore? Wait, they don't have a carton of milk with lunch? Wait, what? The designer of this is in Southeast Asia, so some of these fruits are not North American fruits. Bottles? What? Oh, Just a Curious says they do. A little cardboard, little carton. Oh, they're in bottles now. Okay. Huh. But, welcome in, Mass Bandit. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. So, this is a star fruit. This is a mangosteen, which I don't know what a mangosteen is. And is this a persimmon? Let me see. Mangosteen, pear, yeah, persimmon. Okay, I know what a persimmon is. Yeah, it depends on the school or the school district, yes. The meals, I love this. I love the hamburger and the bowl of spaghetti. The bowl of spaghetti, like, come on, really? Like, it's cute. It's cute. What else is in this? Then the meats. So they got the turkey and the ham, the sushi. It has sushi, crocheted sushi, and a fish and the sausage links. And what else is in here? I'm trying to go through. Come on. And then the sweets. It's more than cute. It's genius. Yes. And the desserts. Welcome in, Jingle Shark. I only know mangosteens because I work in skincare. Naturally has lactic acid and is exfoliating. Oh, moisturizing to the skin. Huh. I don't think a crocheted mango skin would be moisturizing. Don't think that would work. But got all the sweets. Like this is supposed to be gelatin, like a Jello mold. That's flan. That's like a popsicle. The cakes and the lollipops and the cookies and I think that might be it. Okay, wait. Oh, I know. I forgot the vegetables. How can you forget the vegetables? So I think all of these are North American recognizable. Yeah, cucumber, eggplant, corn, tomato, potato, lettuce, carrots, and is that a turnip? I think it's a turnip. The link where I got it, I don't think I got it from the actual creator. I think I might have got duped. I don't have the actual link, but Leisure Arts, the company Leisure Arts, crocheted icebox, icebox crochet. If you Google it, I would suggest you get it from Leisure Arts themselves. It was a physical printed one, I think, at one point. But this is digital. Dude, I'm just thinking about how many color schemes I have to buy and probably use. If you got scraps. If you have scraps. Yeah. And then all of the dishes, the trays and the bowls and all of the plates. All of that stuff. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and then there's the instructions. So, at some point, I might do some of those. Yep, use scraps. Use up your bits and pieces. Yes, it's a big project. Well, that's a big project. But the refrigerator itself, if you're using worsted weight yarn, it's on average, it's going to be, what did I say? 16 inches tall. 20 inches wide or vice versa and like 9.5 deep. No, nothing starched. No, because it's acrylic. Yeah, nothing is starched. And the refrigerator itself, and I just closed it. Let me open it up again. We're going to go up to the top. So the icebox, the refrigerator itself, in the pattern, you're going to make, you actually, for each piece, you're going to do like 2 of them. And in between, you're going to put in cardboard or like foam core to give it strength and rigidity. About the dishes? Yeah, no, I don't think. No, I don't think you would have to starch anything, because even the dishes. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be like rigid. I don't think you. I haven't looked at it yet. I don't think you have to like put an insert into it to make it like firm. I think it's just going to be just like a flat piece of crochet that's kind of curved up on the edges, on the sides. Yeah, I don't think there's any starching. And if you're using acrylic, it's kind of hard to starch acrylic. It's very difficult to starch acrylic. But I mean, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Yes, that is what you said. Wait, that is what. Wait. Oh, I think you were referencing the you put in like foam core or cardboard in to have some rigidity to it. All right. We're finishing off this thread because I'm literally at the end. But again, I have no idea what this finished piece will eventually be. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I got my tail stuck. Hate it when you get your tail stuck. But yes, that is what Bray is working on. Bray's made a whole bunch of the pieces already. All right. I used my lamp here. It's not a gooseneck. It's got like an arm, adjustable arm. The magnifying, it's got a magnifying glass. That's what it's called on the end, and a light. But on the side, I've got magnets on it, and that's where I'm hanging my my thread that I've already measured out and separated. All right, I need something to drink. All right. I'm gonna put my knot in the end. Oh, there's a waist knot already on here. Let me clip this waist knot. Oh, I gotta fix that. I'll have to fix it from the other side later. Anyway. So what is everybody up to? And I have to get something real quick. Oh, is there an online pattern for this? Yes. Yes. One moment. I have to cue something up. I have to queue something up real quick. Whoops. So I've been ruined by a friend who pointed something out to me that you can't you hear. What? Uh-oh. Let me see. Wait a minute. Where did I put it? Chester hat. I'm trying to find where this was. Let me find it for you, Yadarika. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna post it in my Discord, and I didn't even post it in here. So, wait a minute. Wait. Unpin this message. Wait, let's unpin. Manually. Alright. So, pinned at the top of chat. Pinned at the top of chat is this link. And there are 30 Blackwork filler patterns on here. Wait a minute. I want it. Wait, why won't it? It's not showing all 30. Okay. Maybe you have to download them all? I mean, I've already downloaded them. Why don't we do it that way? Why don't I do this? I gotta remember where I put them on my computer. That's not it. Oh, that's not it. That's something else. Boom, 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 boom. Crafty Cub is not ready. Crafty Cub is not ready. You know what? Let's. I'm gonna download them. I'll put them in my downloads. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. So, from that link at the top of chat, these are the filler patterns that I got the current pattern that I'm working on. So, I'm going to scroll through. These are free. You can design your own too. So, I'll let everybody scroll, look at them themselves. So that's the one I'm doing. I fell in love with this one. I like Celtic knots. Welcome in, Divine Pathways. Yes, thank you. And welcome in, Mamasaurus. So we're just going to scroll through. There's all different ones in here. Some of these are kind of trippy looking. I like the oak leaves. That would be cool if you're gonna obviously do like a nature theme thing, or if you wanted that. But yeah, there's a whole bunch in there. I'm not going to scroll through all of them. But that is where I got it from. I just did a Google search. I did a Google search for free Blackwork patterns, and that came up, and I'm like, oh, okay. How is everybody? If I have it out, I ran into my foot with my chair. Don't ever do that. That does not feel good. So yes, this is related to cross stitch. It is a cousin of it. It's Blackwork, so you're you're doing a repeating pattern over and over again to fill an area. Either you could do it smaller, so you could do, if you've got like flowers or leaves or whatever you have, and each little section could be a different pattern. So you could do a real simple little pattern, and the next one could be a different pattern. It's a way to fill things in, or you could do the entire piece like I'm doing. Looks just like back. Yes, yes. I mean, there is another stitch. I think traditionally the Holbein stitch was used for blackwork. But it depends on the pattern. Depends on the pattern. So, but all I'm doing is back stitching. And you don't have to use just black, obviously. No, just a curious. No, it was the other day I was working on it. And I got the red. I got the red here in the center. Because I did the black. Like. Well, we got to do this. So I did the black like an X. And then I started in the center. And I was going to go around. And then the next one to be a different color. And then just. Well, I originally was going to do orange. But I didn't have enough orange. And chat had said gold. So I said to gold. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, what do I do now? And I'm like, let's just do black. And then I had the realization, and Ship had the same realization. Said, is there a reason why it's those colors? And then I was like, oh, yeah, they are Maryland flag colors. So it was not planned this way. I just wanted to do black work. That is what I was wanting to do. And this is my first actual, oh crap. Okay, that's fine. My first actual blackwork piece. I've done backstitching many times. And I've said this before on stream. It is my favorite part of cross stitch, is doing the backstitching. I don't know what it is. Maybe because it's relatively fast. I mean, cross stitching, you're like going over the square twice because you're going X and then the other X, and the half of the X. But don't get me wrong, I do like cross stitch, but I like the back stitching even more. The Maryland is coming out of yep. I mean, you could take the cub out of Maryland, but you can't take Maryland out of the cub. It's very true. I mean, I've never lived in another state. I've only ever lived here. But if I did live in a different state, I will always be a Marylander. Just how it is. And there is a running joke type thing. Maryland is not a state, it's a cult. Because it is. It really is. We do have a lot of pride in our state. And, but I've had streams about the state in the past. I was gonna... I haven't, like, done another Maryland stream in a while. It takes a lot of planning and setup and everything to do that. So maybe I'll do one in the future. I'll have to find something else that I haven't covered yet. I don't know. I really don't know. Because I did do some very in-depth streams based on my state. But blackwork is not difficult to do. It's not difficult at all. Oh, I'm getting that tail caught in there. But if you could do the back stitch, you could do blackwork. You kind of have to plan your route in advance. You gotta kind of have to think, okay, where am I going to and how I'm going to do the pattern. I figured this out, what works for me, on what path to take in doing this. Because you're not working rows back and forth. It's not like you're going, you're not going like that. Because if you did that, you might not end up where you need to be. So it does take a little bit of thinking of how to get back to, or get to your destination with it. Well, same thing with cross stitch could be, but it's different. Does the pattern have the... Yes. Yes, it does have the connecting lines. Actually, why don't I just leave it up? Where's the picture? Not there. Crafty Cub, not there. Why are you clicking there? I don't... You don't have to do the... You don't have to put in the lines. Yeah, you don't have to put in the connecting lines. Oh, wait, that's the wrong part of the file. Come on. Scroll, 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 scroll. So, like, here... Oh, you can't really see. But you see, they do have the connecting lines. You can always omit that. You can always modify it. You can always make your own patterns, too. So... But, I don't like this song. Wait. All right. Ragu? Now just purchase blank. Yes. Yep. I'm using, I don't know what size count Ada cloth this is. It's either 14 or 16. I want to say it's 16. That's what I want to say. Stupid. You type. Oh. You were trying to type Tish? And this is just a scrap piece I had. Why is my phone making a noise? Oh, it's from your previous post. Wait, I'm confused. Tannen. Shipwreck is the one who confuses me. We don't need somebody else confusing me. Oh, did I miss it? Wait, did I miss something? Hold on. Oh, yes, you were ruined by a friend who pointed out something that you can't unhear. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Was that what you were referencing? I get sidetracked. No, after that? Wait. Let's see. Unhear, sorry, typo. Okay, you did a typo. And then Raghu. R-A-G-H-U. What? I don't know what Raghu is. R-A-G-H-U. Oh, yeah, okay. Because I'm like, I don't know what I was looking for. I'm going to have to um, get some patterns. I can even trace and draw my own crewel work patterns. Let me get rid of this waist knot. And we will do some. I have to get some. Do some other embroidery. Today's the day you trim my hair. You have good. Yes, good luck. You can do it. You can do it. Just so curious. I knew nothing about that. All right. So, like for instance, here, let me show you about like your path. So I'm going to put a little motif here, but eventually I want to go this way. So what I the way I'm doing this, I'm going to go like I'm going to go like go around twice. I do the inside first, then the outside, but I want to end over here. So I'm going to start over here. So the way this pattern is, I'll go like this. Just so I don't end over here and then have to carry threads over on the back. Because you could see them through the fabric, especially if it's like this red. So this is the inside portion of it. And now I'm going to work my way around the motif, and then the same thing with the outside. My friend said different people will randomly say or but occasionally some will say and every time they did. He wears his hand pretend to hit a drum cymbal and say tis. Yes. Can always pattern test. Oh, wait a minute. You have Blackwork designs? The proceeds from the sales are going. Oh, yes, Mass Bandit. I'm gonna have to. I will have to get in contact with you. Yes. The proceeds from the sales are going to an He'll catch it. Yes. Check your Discord. Okay. There you go, Crojo. What up, bump? I'm only doing undercut, so it's not too hard, but I'm liable to mess it. Yeah, don't try not to mess it up. You'll end up looking like me. Nobody wants that. Every time you say tis. Yeah, I will check that out, Mass Bandit. That sounds like fun. That sounds like lots of fun. I am very interested in that. I'm gonna write down that right here. I'm gonna write Mass Bandit pattern test. Welcome in, Thunder. How are you? Did you finally get up and the peanut wake up and let you get up and motivate? I'm off to take a nap. Oh, okay. I guess you did because you're off to take a nap. Avoid a headache. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Smoking does give me a headache. Ugh. Well, smelling smoke. I don't smoke. You don't think I'm in your Discord? Did during your stream this morning? I told. Oh, yeah, yes, you did have coffee and brioche, but I was meaning, did you like get were you fully functional? Hit me with a DM. I think I'm in your Discord. I will. I'll look into that. So I keep hearing you say you're cutting your waist knot and have cross stitch a lot and don't know what is waist knot. Oh, I'll demo this. Give me 1 second. I'll do a little demo that's not going to mess anything up. I will demo. Let me put that off to the side. I can do it with this black. We can do it with... This will work. This will work. Let me get another needle. Doing the waist knot method, it's a lot easier to start off your pieces. Where's the eye? Oh, the eye is at the other end of the needle, Crafty Cub. Waist knot is a way of starting when you don't have stitches to anchor your flaw. Yes. And you can do this. See, the way I used to do it, and I can't even thread a needle. Probably because this needle, that needle sucks. That's probably why. I could take this needle off the thread. That's fine. Let's do this, and I'll catch up with chat in a moment. All right. So let's say you're going to start a new strand. So you put your strand in your needle. Your other end, you're going to put a knot in it. Because the way I used to do it is I would come up from the bottom, come down, and then flip, and then come up again. But before I would finish it off, I'd flip it over and secure that tail in that little loop that I made. With this, you don't need to do that. So I'm going to put my knot in the end of that. You're going to go into an area. Now, depending on the type of embroidery you're doing, with blackwork or cross stitch, you're going to go into an area that you're not going to cover. If you're doing other embroidery, you can cover your waist knot sometimes. So let's say I'm going to have my little motif here. Okay? And I'm going to start over here. I'm going to work that way. So I'm going to put my waist knot further away. The knot's on the top of the fabric. I'm going to start stitching. So I'm going to keep stitching and doing my stitching. And as I'm doing that, so if I'm starting here, underneath, that strand is against the back of the fabric over here. And as I'm stitching and doing the pattern, it's stitching over that strand from the waist knot. So that is securing it. And then when you get to the end, you just pull up on the slightly. You're going to pull, it's under tension. You're going to pull up slightly. Don't cut your fabric. You're going to cut that knot off, and then your tail's already woven in. So you don't have to go over to the back and do it and weave it in that way. Let's catch up with chat. I learned that trick from some videos. It's their Sarah Humphrey Embroidery channel that she said. I've learned it. I knew about it beforehand, too. Welcome in, Jesse. Love blackwork and needle lace. You're from Argentina. Welcome in. I've never done needle lace. That's something I want to learn. Definitely functioned this morning. Knitted 2 more rows. Oh, yes. You're functioning. Waist knot's a way to start when you don't have any. Yes. But now nap. Yes, if you need a nap is important. Let's see here. Needle lace. Well, thank you, Bray. Thank you. I like it. Now, if you're doing other, I gotta clip my end because it was getting frayed. If you're doing other embroidery where you've got stitches that are going to cover your area, like let's say like a satin stitch, which we will do some those that type of embroidery in the future. If you're doing a satin stitch, you can put your or yeah, you could put your let's say you have an area that's like the size of the magnet here. Okay, imagine it's that size. And so you're going to fill that in with satin stitch. You could put your waist knot in there and then keep stitching and it covers it up. That's usually like if you're doing like crewel embroidery where the yarn or the thread is thicker, it'll hide it. You can't really do it with cross stitch. But if you're doing a thing that's going to cover the area, you could do that. And also, if you're going to do like an outline, like a stem stitch, you could do it right on the like if you mark on your pattern, you've got a line there to mark your shape. You can do it right on that. I like it too. Like I said, I fell in love with this pattern. And I'm just having fun with it. I've worked on this off stream while watching other streamers and YouTube because it's something I can mindlessly do, and I'm not counting. Believe it or not, I'm not counting with this. And we're going to have an ad. You know what that means. Y'all know what that means. Let's get this. All right, we will be back in about a minute and a half. Let me get to a point where I can pause. Let's move that off to the side real quick. Oh, what is going on? What is going on? Come on, let's do the ad thing. Why is it being so slow? Okay, where's that? Where's that? Here. All right. It should be starting up here soon. All right, that's a shorter song than the ad break is, but that's okay. ah, 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 ah! I'm getting attacked by that. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Whoa, whoa! We don't need to see my shirt. How was break? How was the ad break? Yes, I was getting into it. I'm nuts. I'm nuts. Okay. That's a special treat for anybody who does not see ads. Oh, you saw it, Cricket? Hi, Cricket. How are you? That is an incentive or a deterrent for subbing to my channel. I'm pretty good, getting the blood pumping. Oh, or you get turbo. Oh yeah, if you get turbo, you get to if you do not see ads, then you were lucky to see the Crafty Cub do a random mini disco dance party. Happens every hour. Some other streamers do funny things. Oh, they do? I did not know that other streamers did funny things during their ad. Alright, so like I mentioned before, and I can't really zoom in that much with this. This is probably as far as I can zoom in. So when I did this first round of stitches, when I went in a circle, I started over here and I ended here. So I want to start in the same spot because the next one here is going to be joining here. So that's going to reduce any of, what do you call it? Of the thread extending over multiple stitches. You don't really want to extend your stitches too far. If you've got like a lot of negative space, you want to stop and then start because it can show through because they've got holes in it. So it's not a really densely woven fabric. Thank you, Cricket. Thank you. I really like it. But that's just a general thing for when you're cross stitching, or actually a lot of type of embroidery. I mean, you could do what you want, but that's like a general guideline. I don't want to say rule because I don't like rules in art. You found something that's amazing. Because you're amazing. I got to do it that way so I can see. And I'm sorry if I'm kind of like in an angelic lighting. I need to have my camera a little bit further over, but I can't move it any further. Coffee shop that is white espresso. Oh, I've never heard of white espresso. I'm not a coffee person. So different? Huh. I did not know it was a thing. How is it different? Like, what is... I know espresso is usually like very strong, concentrated coffee, I think. Espresso beans that are not roasted. So they don't... Oh, okay. Huh. Again, it's a world I know nothing about. Nutty flavor, higher cat. Ooh. Fact, this morning I went downstairs to get something to drink, and I wasn't fully awake, and the coffee was brewing, and I didn't smell coffee, I smelled bacon. Yeah. There was no bacon cooking in the house. I don't know why I smelled bacon. And I mentioned this earlier on stream when I was making chaffles. If coffee tasted and smelled like bacon, Oh, I'd be a coffeeaholic. It doesn't taste like coffee at all. Huh. It doesn't smell like coffee when it's roasting. I mean, not roasting, brewing because it's not roasted. Okay, you know what? I'm at the end of my thread. So I do have to flip this over to weave in to secure my the end in previous stitches. So that is one thing I still have to do. It does not. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Oh, there's a knot already in that. Wait, what is going on with this? I don't pre-knot my thread. Oh, and that's got 6 strands. Why is there a knot in that? Wish you could send me some. Yeah. I I might try it. But I'd be afraid if I don't like it. I mean, other people here drink coffee, but they don't do espresso. I mean, they do dark roast. Okay, I like pistachios, but I don't like pistachio ice cream or pistachio like flavored. Like, I've had pistachio, like a pistachio flavored muffin. I can't stand it. But like actual pistachios, oh, I eat the whole bag. I can eat the whole bag. So white espresso has a hint of it, huh? I mean, if it tastes like a pistachio muffin, if you've ever had one of those, I can't do it. It's it tastes something like a pistachio. I don't know where they get that from. It has a weird taste, in my opinion, when it's in like that. Now, if it has a whole, let's say, I mean, I haven't had any, but let's say there was like a baked good that had whole pistachios baked in it, I'd probably eat that. Like, what is it panettone? A panettone? I think that often will have a pistachios. It probably has something else in it too. I could be wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. So don't don't use me as an expert. Now I want pistachios. Thank you, Gatarika. Now I have that taste in my mouth. I can't really have them because they're a little higher in carbs than other nuts. Might do is wait for Mariah Special Beans to come in. I'll pull a couple of shots, bottle it, and keep it cold. Then when I ship, your packages are labeled, and you can heat it up and drink it, or drink it cold. You add cream and sugar to things you like. I mean, if you want to. Again, I don't want you to send like tons of stuff to me because I haven't even figured out what I would send back to you in return. Okay, we need to go over here. We're gonna go there. Oh, we're not even in. Well, we are in frame, but not really in frame. What do you mean? It's because my fan is on. When my camera arm is extended, they're both attached to the same part of my desk. And when it's extended out like that, it wobbles. So I only had that on because we had a dance break and I was a little warm. But I don't have to have the fan on right now. It's a little clip-on fan that you can clip onto like a shelf or anywhere. Now we're going to do the little square in the center. Oh, I there we go. I don't know if that made it better or not. I keep forgetting to turn off the white balance thing on the camera when I start things up. All right, this is this. What I'm doing right now is the very center of this little motif, that center spot, and it's got little arms that radiate that form the woven pattern. Thank you for the hydrate. I needed that. It's pretty good iced tea. But yeah, I couldn't believe I went through all of my embroidery floss and there was no black. There was navy or something close to navy, but no black. But that's all right. Like I said, I'll get a few little skeins or hanks, whatever you call them. I don't know what embroidery floss comes in. Hanks, I guess. I'll get a couple of them. It's black. It will be used. But it makes sense that makes sense that I didn't have any before because often you use that color to outline. Okay, I got it. Yep, my waist knot is fine. It's in an area that is not going to be affected by my stitches, which we will clip that here soon. What is everybody doing? I I didn't do any crocheting after stream last night, but I still have I'm still have a bunch of squares to make. Trying to get your son not drag me around by pulling on your. Oh no! Oh. Tomorrow we're gonna be tatting. Mondays will be my tatting days, and I think I'm gonna be we're gonna make an ornament, a Christmas ornament. I know it's the end of January, but I think we're gonna do another covered ornament. Stitching on. I know you pronounced it on your stream, and I does a do. You, I can't pronounce it. De, De, Desiderata? I'm not pronouncing that right. But I might do some designing. Been stitching a lot. Yeah, you were. Mass Bandit was doing a lot of stitching and doing a lot of back stitching with lettering. I can't pronounce that word. Oh, I went through. That's what we can do. I'm going to finish this motif here. This little one that I'm working on right now. And I can show you. You said as close as I could. I can show everybody some of the previous cross-stitch pieces that I've done that aren't framed. We have some framed ones in the house hanging on the walls. So, and I have shown pictures of those before, and they're kits. And I found some finished pieces and partial ones, but they're not framed up or anything. So that's what we can do. And they're close at hand. And I'm almost done this right here. And if Crojo's still here, I don't know if she remembers it. I really don't know if she remembers it. But I think she was going to be doing some of them too. Maybe it's something different. Not the exact same thing I was doing, but the thing that I came across, it has a year on it. I stitched the year, and I'm like, really? It's that old? It was never finished. It was never in its final form. But that's what we can do. So we do a little show and tell. Oh, we got a feather boa on the floor. Boa down. Boa down. We got a bag full of stuff. Now, a lot of this is projects like scrap remnant pieces of fabric. You don't remember Crojo? Oh, I have to get that out too. Let me get out the other thing. See if Crojo remembers it. It's over here. Where is it in this? Not in that. Not in that drawer. It's got to be in this drawer. This. I don't believe I still have this stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's just unworked fabric and of different types. That's another project. That's another that. Is it this? This. Navy blue Ada cloth with the 3... No. No. That's the one I did the French knots on for you. In the gold thread. No, I never had that. Okay, those are all kits that haven't even been started. Okay, we don't need that. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. That wasn't finished yet. Okay. Wow. I forgot I had this. come back to that. So this is from Walmart. And it's actually like plastic. It's like plastic canvas, but like smaller gauge. And it was to do this little moose ornament with a little felt thing in it. Oh! That was Grammy's. Alrighty. Forgot I had that. Okay. So that's a piece. Yeah, it's kind of like perforated paper, but this is actually plastic. This is plastic, actually. It's like, it is plastic canvas. But it's not finished, so maybe that's something I could... However many decades later. So there's that. Oh, there's some that I haven't even started. There's a snowman one and a Santa one. I forgot I even had these. That... It does, yeah, it does look like that. Oh, wow. That is from a kit somewhere. Some cruel yarn. I don't know what it went to. I found something. That is funny. I didn't mean to yell. Okay, that's just some lace. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, I don't believe I still have these. I've got friendship bracelets that I made probably when I was a teenager. Go through your cross-stitch stuff? Yeah. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I forgot about these. So yeah, I made the friendship bracelets. And then I remember doing this one. I learned how to do the chevron one. Okay. No, I still have that. Oh, there's another one. It's a... Oh, this is not fully put together. Thank you for the follow. So there was another one. It's a little mouse in a teacup. It's not fully put together. Welcome in, Dan. How are you? So, I've got all that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This has been sitting behind me in that cabinet forever. All right. And then there's this one. Oh, I don't even remember doing this one. There's a kitty cat with a bird. I need to do these. And then I must have been busy. Because there's a bear with reading a book. Again, it's going to have like... Oh, that's a bad example. With the felt, you do like a running stitch in the bow, and you put it like on a twig. And you attach the thing to it. Wow. I didn't realize I did this much. It is cute, yeah. This is like... I don't know how long I've had these. And then there's a Santa one. Okay. And it'll have the green. All right. Wow. Okay. Now, I don't know if Crojo remembers this. At one point, and this is going a long, long time ago, I think we had an idea. We never really did much with it. We were going to make, like, ornaments and, like, cute things for craft fairs and sell them. And I made some stuff. I don't know if Crojo ever made any. But I took plastic canvas and I did some snowmen. That doesn't have any, like, facial features. So 2 of them do. And then I was going to end up maybe putting them together, maybe. And turning it into something, like an ornament, or I don't know. I don't know what I was going to do. Maybe put felt in the back. So, there's that. And then these are finished. I remember making these. Plastic canvas, worsted weight yarn, and I did like 5 or 6 of each of them. This is my own pattern that I made like over 20 years ago. Little bookmarks. I made little bookmarks. and little candy canes and packet like gifts with a little tassel. You remember the idea? Yeah, I don't know if you saw those. So I remember that. And then these snowflakes. Snowflakes. So, and then I don't even know what that. I don't remember doing this butterfly. I don't know what that was all about. I don't like the colors. Oh. Okay. So this is plastic canvas, but I was practicing like a sampler of different types of stitches. So I don't know what, like the red one here, you can see the stitches. And like, see how they're all different? Yeah. I did like a little sampler. Forgot about that. Okay. Let's put these away. I gotta have this on hand. I gotta have this on hand because I'll have to iron it. Let me see something real quick. Alrighty. For any of my friends north of the border, I know Dan is north of the border. I don't know anybody else, if anybody else is. I really am Canadian. I really am Canadian. I think I have another one on a little stick. I don't know where that went, but I am Canadian apparently. When Supreme had her raid train back in early July, and on Canada Day, I was trying to look for this, but I didn't. Okay, I challenged the soda bitch too much with crochet. Try to do the crocodile stitch. Yeah. If you need help with the crocodile stitch, I can help you. I can assist you. So yeah, I found my Canadian flag. I'm not Canadian, but I am. But I'm not. All right, cross stitch. Let's put this all back in. So yeah, we're gonna finish some of these projects. They're gonna get finished. But these are cross stitch pieces that I've done. Oh, I still have, okay, that's what this is. So this is a piece that I did. This is in our kitchen. It's framed and in our kitchen. So I've done that one. So I still have the pattern if I want to redo it. And this is a pillow. So we made that into a pillow. I don't know what the Blackwork piece is going to be. I really don't. I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to come up with something. And then this one I did. It's going to look like the piece at the bottom. It's got ripped. And this is hanging in our hallway. These are little teacups with flowers on them. And then this is actual cloth that sticks three-dimensional. That sticks out. Okay, I didn't do that. That's lettering. Oh, this I have framed. I haven't have it. It's over on the other side of the room. It's not on display, but I did that one. So I've done quite a bit of cross stitch. And oh, and this one. That's hanging in our hallway here outside my bedroom door with all the birdhouses. So there's that. All right, that's stuff that I've already done. That's not the actual stitching, obviously. Okay. So I took some scrap. This is years ago. Took some scrap fabric, and I don't think I can stitch on this anymore. It's too tiny. And I just took I can't zoom. Oh, yeah, I can zoom in. I just took random colors, no pattern, and I started in the center, and whatever I did it evenly all the way around, like geometric, and there's still open areas. So I just said, okay, well, I haven't done green in a while, or I haven't done red, so I've just mixed, and this is more of an orange. That's an orange, not red. So I don't know what this was going to be. It was just playing around with color, and that's the only full cover, like one of the few pieces that I've done that was going to be full coverage. So it's just, I made it up as I went along. And then, excuse the duct tape. Excuse the duct tape. But the same type of thing. Oh, and there's a stain. Ooh. Well, it'll be covered up with color at some point. So it's kind of like another full coverage geometric thing that I just started stitching. I didn't have any plan whatsoever. And then these are from a book that Grammy had, and I think she's given it to me, or she's loaned it to me. I've had it for a while. So there's just some lettering. And then in that same book, they have like a letter and a flower. That's the Edelweiss. That's just a little sample. Just testing things out. What else is this? That was going to be another full coverage thing. Just playing with color. Oh, and more. I don't know what they were going to be. No idea what they were going to be. And another one. I don't know. And then these I vaguely remember doing. Welcome in. Thank you for the check-in, Anne. I vaguely remember doing these butterflies. And there's a green one. So those are the only ones I have. I don't know what they were going to be. I really don't. But this, and then this was started of something. I don't have the pattern for it. I don't know what, that's all it started. I don't know what, and it's metallic. Well, that's the right side. I don't have the pattern, so I don't know what this will be. Oh, and then I was doing the same thing with some, like needlepoint canvas and some yarn. I think of that yarn that was in that container that I saw. And I didn't even finish. And then, I don't know if Crojo remembers this. So with the bookmarks, the Christmas ornaments, and all of that type of thing, where these wreaths, I don't know where the pattern is. Well, I can look at it and determine the pattern. So, and that's metallic thread for the French knots. So I did like 3 of them there. That is some soiled, just oils from your finger. And then this one here, I made one and cut it out, and I think I was going to put it in a frame of some sort. Do you see the year that I put on there? 1999. 1999. Those of us, do you remember when year started with a 19? Do you remember back in the olden days? Yes, pre-Y2K. So I've been cross-stitching a lot longer than I've been crocheting. I think I learned to crochet, I want to say 2002, 2003-ish. So, yeah. So there's a little bit of samples of things that I've done. Maybe we'll come back to some of this and make something out of this. I don't know. Before that, I know it. I was living with you, Crojo, and it's before you moved to Pennsylvania. But anyway. Alrighty. I gotta move this bag out of my way. Let's put that back to there. Come on. That's going to be lower anyway. What? There we go. How did I have it just now? There we go. There we are. Gonna take mine out tonight? Yeah, definitely. So. But, Crafty Cub's roots go further back than just crochet. When it comes to fiber arts. I think the first, I could be wrong, I don't know, but probably the first fiber art I did was plastic canvas. When I was a kid. Because it's easy. It's easy for a kid. Because you don't have to worry about your fabric or whatever to be in tension, because it's plastic. It's already, yeah, you don't have to worry about that. And you can use a plastic needle. I went through custody. My mom and grandma died, and I broke up with my fiance in 99. Oh. Okay, yeah. And let's not party like 1999. Can I illuminate? Yes. Yes. I've got a set of handheld looms, and I have 2 crank circular loom knitting machine thingies. And sister was diagnosed with the same. Oh no. Okay, let's not remember that then. So let's pretend that said 1996. Was that a better year? Turn the 9 into a 6. So, oh, that messed up. Crap. I hate picking out stitches in cross stitch. But yes, I can loom knit. Loom knitting is actually, it could be simple and it could be very challenging because there's many stitches you can do with loom knitting. I would do that on stream, but the best way I can loom knit is if I'm holding it in my hand close to me. I mean, I could just have like a face cam and do it, but it's not something I can like lay down flat and do. Because I got to hold it in my hand a certain way. I've made lots of hats loom knitting. Because it tends to work up quicker. A lot quicker than even crochet sometimes. Depending on what you're making. I should sit down one day and write down all of the fiber crafts that I have done. Not just tried, but actually have done. Like, needle punching, I can't put on the list because I've only tried it. I haven't really made anything yet with it. And I've got a voucher from Michael's for a couple bucks. And I think I will be getting a larger needle punch tool. And that I can use worsted weight yarn on. So it would essentially be almost free. So Cicely cut my hair. Not the best looking, but hey, if it works for you. So the one that said 1999, I can't do anything with, but the other ones maybe I can kind of salvage and put in. Maybe not even put in a year. And maybe turn them into ornaments or something. I don't know. Plus the other ones. The other ones that are partially done. Okay, I'm getting low on my thread. I'll do a few more stitches. I try to make my thread last as long as I can. Much better than spending 20 some dollars for. Yep. Anytime I do have to cut my hair, for years now, I've done it myself. Especially if they're just going to buzz it off. I'm like, yeah, no. Which I need to do that soon. Because it's getting a. It's not long. Thank you for the follow. But it's time that I cut my hair. All right. We're not going to finish off that strand because it's to the point where it's not working for me. Cut underneath and letting the top grow out. Did I tell everybody I love this clamp? I love this clamp. I don't think I've told anybody. Oh, wait. Why isn't it in... Oh, it is kind of in frame, but it's not in frame. All right. I got to do another little motif, and then I have to reposition my fabric because I'm going to start there. That sounds like a good place to start. Lurking at the moment. I'm on a call. But, well, thank you. Thank you. And thank you for lurking. We love our lurkers. We love our lurkers. Lurkers is what makes Twitch go round. And if somebody's lurking, they don't have to say that they're lurking. I do that often. I pop in a stream. Actually, I'm lurking in someone's stream right now, in Magic and Comics stream, and I didn't even type anything yet. Because I was getting everything started for stream, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna lurk. So I do that quite often, which is fine. Totally fine. I try to do that with a lot of the streamers that I follow. I can't look at every streamer I follow because I don't know how many streams I follow. I follow a lot of streams, but some of the ones that I frequent, I leave a lurk. And if you are interested in the Crafty Collective streamers, which I am one of, Mass Bandit is one. If you type in !TCC, that website will come up. And once you're on the website, if you click on TCC streamers, it'll show everybody that is currently there. That is everybody that's currently streaming. And you can hit one button, if you have it enabled in your browser, you can hit one button and lurk in everybody who's live with a click of one button. When you're done the part you're doing, can you please explain what front post and back post double crochet are? Yes. Yes. I definitely can. I'm going to do, when I get done this one rotation of this pattern, I can get some yarn and do that. See, that's exactly what my channel is all about. Oh, that's exactly what the core of my channel is. So I'm always willing. And that's a good question. It's a good question. We raided into Magic and Comic last night, and she was doing she was sharing people's art, and I don't remember whose. It was Tannen. It was Tannen's hat. I think it was Tannen's hat. And Magic thought it was knitted, but it's actually crocheted. And it's double crochets. And wanted to know what the stitches were. And it was double crochet and front post double crochets. The song was at our graduation at Tech. It was at my high school graduation. Justin Brill sang it. Yep. It was a lot of graduations in that time period. All right. Okay. Here we go. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that there. Just in case anybody comes in and wants to know, is that blackwork you're doing when I'm actually crocheting? All right. High school is going to be beneath the wings. It's like supporting and like you're like an inspiration and that type of thing, because that's kind of what the song is about. All right, So Dan, are you ready? Are you ready? I was gonna say, are you ready to rumble? No, we're not rumbling. This is a perfect example. I like how I was prepared. I was prepared, but I wasn't. But I'm not prepared. So I'm gonna chain up for I'm gonna do front post and back post. Yeah, you said front and back double crochet. Okay, so I'm gonna chain up 3. So I'm gonna chain up 3. And again, when you're double crocheting, usually you chain up 2 or 3, depends. That gives you the height. Anytime you do a chain at the beginning of a round or a row, usually it's to give you height, so your stitches are all the right distance from what you previously worked. All right. So our first stitch. Why is that like that? Okay, we're going to ignore that. So our first stitch is here. So normally, okay, you're going to yarn over. And this is U.S. terms. U.S. terms. Thank you for the follow. So I do use U.S. terms. I'm going to yarn over. And in the next stitch, normally where you would go, you see the top here? You would normally go into the top of the stitch. That's a normal double crochet. Or normal stitch, whatever stitch you have. That's the normal place. Front post, we're still yarned over. I'm going to hold, because yarn over for a double. I'm going to hold that on my hook. And I'm going to insert my hook. This is for our front post. I'm going to insert my hook, not in the top of the stitch. But you see that post that forms the stitch? That vertical part? I'm going to insert it behind the post and then come up in front. So you see how the hook goes behind that stitch? Behind the vertical part? That's front post because the post of the stitch is in front of your hook. Okay? So you're going to put it in there. We're going to yarn over, pull through, just like if you were doing a regular stitch. 3 on the hook. Yarn over through 2. Yarn over through 2. That is a front post double crochet. Let me do that again. I'm going to yarn over, go in and behind the post of the stitch. So now the post is in front of the hook, so front post. Yarn over, bring through, 3 on the hook, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. You're going to finish off the stitch just like a double crochet. Okay? That's front post double. Now we're going to do back post double. So back post double is the same thing, but instead of going behind the stitch, so I've yarned over, holding that there, I'm going to go on the back side of the work, and this is kind of tricky. Back posts are a little tricky. So I'm going to put it on the back side of the work, come up, and I'm going to have the hook go over top of the post. The post is right there. That's the post. So go in from the back side, go over the post and through, and if you look, the post is on the back side. You see? That's the back. And then you're going to yarn over. This is the tricky part, yarning over and pulling through. You kind of have to loosen up your tension a little bit. At least I have to. So I have to do it again. So go in, and I usually pinch. I fold the top here. I usually pinch that together to clear it. And now we have 3 on the hook. Yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. Let's do that again. Yarn over. From the back side, again, I'm putting my finger on the yarn over so it doesn't fall off. From the back side, go in and around so that post is now on the back of the hook. Yarn over, pull through to clear through where you came from. 3 on the hook, and then you finish off like a normal double crochet. The difference is, we're going to snooze the ad. The difference is, front post double crochet, it looks like it's extending the stitch from below. See, it looks like it's one big stitch. and it creates a little bit of a bump there. And often you'll see that, and then like you'll chain some, and then do another one. So it creates like an effect. The back post, when you do enough, it takes the tops of the stitches of the previous round or row, and it pulls it forward. So right here, that's the top of a stitch. But doing that, doing those stitches is causing it to go to the front, and it creates a little ridge. So you can feel it, it's textured, and visually you can see it. And if there are patterns, not this pattern, but you can do, well, I could do it actually with this. You can alternate like that. You could do like 3 front posts, 3 back posts, 3 front posts, 3 back posts. That's like a basket weave pattern. And then the following row or however many rows, you do the opposite. So it looks like it's like a basket that's woven. Does that make sense? King size blanket and basket weave stitch. Yep. Front post and back post. Yep. Yep. So hopefully that kind of made sense. You said you were typing, yes. So it's just a matter of where you're going into the stitch. You're not going into the top of the stitch. You're going around the post, either through the front or the back. Because there's all different places you can go. And then a variation, kind of like that, is you can do an extended one. Basically, usually you can yarn over more, and you would drop down a row or two and do that. And that's kind of like a spike stitch almost. And that creates a longer textured effect. So there's all different places you can put the hook. It's just a matter of where you're going. Our FLBPDC. Wait, what's that? FLBPDC. I'm not certain what that is. I'm going to take a bio break real quick before the ad kicks in. And when I get back, we'll have an ad. And we'll have front loop. Yeah, you can go in through the front loop. You can go in the back loop. There's all different types of places you can put your hook with crochet. So I'll be right back. One moment. Okay. Designs remind me of playing cards. What designs? Am I lost? Oh, the Blackwork? Yeah, some of them, yeah. They could be, oh, this above me? Yeah, like bicycle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, could be. Bicycle, playing cards. Okay, let's get this going. We're going to have an ad here. Coming up. So, one momentito. I can't believe that I found the Canadian flag. I had to find my other one that actually has the stick on it, the flag, so I can wave it. Or I can... I'll have to incorporate it with this. I'll have to incorporate it with the hamster. That's what we'll do. We'll have to find some way to incorporate it with the hamster. Because you have to. All right, we will be back. Some of you will be, well, some of you will be back. Some of you won't go anywhere. We're going to incorporate the Canadian flag that I found with the hamster. I have a Canadian flag. I know I have two. I don't know where the other one went. You never know. You never know with what we have here. Okay. Why is that going like that? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely iron the flag. It's been folded up in that box for years. Wait, what is going on? Why is he sending me stuff? Okay. Cooking soup in the Instapot. Let's effort. Nice. My red bow is getting away from me. Let me do that. I have hair. I'm a redhead. I'm molting. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! How was your stream? I'm laughing not because you raided, because what just happened immediately before you raided in. I'm going to give you a shout out. Let me know what you're working on. Let me know what you're doing. You're probably doing something amazing. And I was doing something cringy. If you want to share, you know where to share. A D-Raid raft, yes. So, you might have a Muppet and a rapping turkey, yes. So, welcome in, the Catatonic Divas. If you're new here, what you're about to see might be scary. I promise you it's safe. I am harmless. Disturbing, but harmless. So a new thing that I have started on my stream at ad break, a perk or a deterrent for my subs, we play some 1970s European disco, and I don some feather boas and dance like a fool in my chair. I'm not getting up. No, nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see this. So right when you raided in, I had just taken off the boas, and I had this wrapped around my. Oh, maybe I should do that. How about that? How about that? I could make a crown. I could make like a hat. I got feathers in my hair, in my hair, in my mouth. Why? The Catatonic Divas are never coming back to my stream ever again. Okay. Let's give the Catatonic Divas a shout out. I need to turn on this fan. Oh, that'll have a nice effect. If you're not following the Catatonic Divas, what are you doing with your life? They design and make amazing crocheted pieces, hoodies and scarves and hats, and I don't know if you're doing anything else. But yes, they're a very chill stream. They're very cool, and I don't know if they do it anymore because they moved a few months ago. But I know they used to do it one night a week. They would do meal prep, and that was kind of cool watching them cook meals for the week. Let's see here. We're never leaving. Oh, great! Careful what you asked for. You're definitely like an animal Muppet with your head. Yes. Yeah, class is missing it. From olive to gray, our color. Yes. Wait, does that what it say? From olive to gray, our colors shine. Wait, did I miss something? Were you working on something that's olive and gray? Wait. Where are we? Did I miss something? Yes, their wall is pretty cool. It's very cool. Yeah. But welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub, fiber artist, crochet, needle tatting, embroidery, acting the fool, and the shout out. Okay. Wait, did it say olive and gray? Oh, from olive to gray, their color. Okay. There's a lot more colors on olive and gray that the Catatonic Divas use. All right, we are the home of the proud dirty hookers, feather boa, whorehouse, hookers, prostitutes. It's kind of a theme, and so we don't wash our crochet hooks. If you wash them, you're still welcome. And if you have any questions about crochet and needle tatting, feel free to ask. I might look scary, but I'm harmless. Look like your church lady hat. A church lady at a whorehouse. That's me. That's me. I will take this off, but I think we're going to leave the red one on because I'm liking the wind effect. I've always wanted to have hair blowing in the wind. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? Feathers in my mouth. Don't talk with the feathers. Look at me with my luscious red locks. I have to keep it out of my drink. We don't want to look like a drowned goose. But yes, Katatana Divas, if you have anything you want to share, I said that already. Feel free to do that. If not, hang out, lurk, raid, run as far as possible. But welcome in. It's giving L'Oreal. It's giving something. I don't know if it's L'Oreal. Extremely disturbing. It does make a nice hat. I'm going to have to, like, fashion it into, like, a hat. Like, I can... This is just wrapped there. I need to, like, actually do that. Maybe pin it onto, like, a headband or something. Wait, let's see how it's going to look with this. Oh, it looks amazing. It looks amazing. The church lady used to say, oh, yes, well, isn't that special? I can't do it. I can't do a Dana Carvey church lady impersonation. Well, isn't that special? Yeah. Actually looks like an insane hair. Well, that's the vibe I'm going for. I'm feeling like Cher. Yes, Groucho. Getting Bozo, yeah, Bozo meets Cher meets something. But welcome in. How do birds deal with all the feathers? Because I'm getting them in my mouth. So I'm doing some Blackwork embroidery right now. So it's an overall pattern. Primarily, basically, it's backstitching that fills in an area. It's a repeating pattern. Nothing super new to share. Yeah, if you want to share, if you want to link your website, and if you've revamped it, I haven't seen it since you've done a revamp. They have amazing pieces, and we could take a look at it. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did that right. All right. Thank you for the lurk and the check-in, Giggy Jack. All right, let's take a look at the Katatana Divas site. And then this way you won't have to look at me. Don't confuse Bobo with Bozo. Yeah, two different brothers, yeah. So this is the Katatonic Divas site. Look at these cool things. Look at these cool things. So I'm going to go and take a look at this, at the Cybernetic Arboretum. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Look at these very colorful, very fun pieces that you could purchase. So hats and sweaters and scarves. Oh, I like the pink and the gray. Oh, I like the blue and the chocolate brown. And this one here. This is one that I've always liked. I like them all, but I do like this one. And they have t-shirts. They have t-shirts available. So, wide range of things on the site. Let's go back to this part. Let's go into the Void Cache. Is it clicking? That button's not working. So I don't know if you don't have anything in there or you're still updating. Yeah, that button's not working. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hi. Hi, Quilted Hearts. We were just looking at some of the Catatonic Divas site. They have a shop. Let me turn this music off real quick. How was your stream? What were you doing? Let me give you a shout out. And let's get that going. And when the shout out is done, we're going to go back to the Catatonic Divas site. But, Quilted Hearts, if you have anything you want to share. If you have anything you want to share, feel free to do that. Links are open. I do have a Discord. Feel free to do it. You were working on the cross stitch stitch along. Nice. That's an old clip. Welcome in. I'm the Crafty Cub, fiber artist. Don't always wear. My hair is not red. I have no hair, but I'm being silly today. And fiber artist, crocheter, needle tatter, cross stitcher, back stitcher, embroidery, needle pointer, fiber. And we are taking a look at the Catatonic Divas. So, before we do that, we're the home of the Proud Dirty Hookers. Where's the thing? The Proud Dirty Hookers. We don't wash our hooks. If you do, you are still welcome. You're still welcome. And I specialize in teaching crochet and needle tatting. So, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And we are going to go and take a look at the rest of the Catatonic Divas website that they have of their amazing pieces. And if you want any of these, stop on over. Stop on over. And also, even if you're not going to purchase anything from them, give them a follow. And give Quilted Hearts a follow. So, here we go. Let's move that out of the way. I think I got all of that stuff done. And there we are. If you need to rate and run both the Divas and Quilted Hearts, that's all right too. If you just want to hang out, if you just want to whatever works. If you need to get something to eat, drink, bathroom, stretch, walk around the block, run a mile, drive to the other end of the country you live in, whatever. I'm easygoing, whatever works. Bobo's the youngest, and I refer to myself as it's bedtime for Bonzo. Cub can be Bozo. Bonzo, Bozo, and Bobo. I need to start getting ready for the bed, actually. Getting sick. Oh, no. And Tyler doesn't believe in sleeping. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Go ahead and lurk. Thank you for waiting in. And Boho. Yeah, Boho. Boho chic. And we have silly redeems. And videos and sounds. And yes. I'm working on a Blackwork piece, so that is what we are going to try to do, and yeah, nothing to see here, just a normal stream, Now the thing is, the red in my hair and the red in my stitching in my field of vision is blending in, and I feel like I'm stitching with my hair. My hair. But I hope everybody's evening, day, afternoon, wherever it is in your part of the world, is going well. I'm doing pretty good. But, and you're right. You're right, Crojo. Classy's missing this. She'll have to watch the VOD. Unless somebody clipped it and we can send the VOD to her or the clip or anybody. Not just her. Anyone. Oh, I gotta cut out my waist knot because I'm in the area. I hope I don't cut my fabric. Come on. Yeah, I gotta iron that flag. Like, wait a minute. Where am I going with this? I got confused. Oh, I still gotta go around the other part. I thought I was done this part of this motif. I thought we were finished. And this was voluntarily done. This was not a redeem. So I did this on my own. Chat did not put me up to this. Ooh, not in my nose. Not in my nose. Let's go get my nose. We're not getting anything done. Ooh, in my mouth too. Okay. All right. This has got to come off for a second because it's really tickling my nose. And I have to reposition my fabric in the hoop anyway. Thank you for the hydrate. I just hydrated, but we'll hydrate again. Everyone hydrate with me. And how are you, Cameron? And I got drool on my lip. Okay. Let's put that to the side. All right. So you're getting the idea of what it's going to look like. So I'm going to do another thing of the red, and then we'll keep going all the colors out further along. I like the little lines connecting them in this, but you don't have to do that. Okay, we're going to go to this part. Got to loosen up the hoop a bit. Another benefit of this clamp, or any clamp actually, I put the thumb screw of a hoop in the clamp so your thread is not getting snagged on it, because I've had that happen before. Doing well, crocheting early, now trying to draw. Ooh, you draw? I don't have any drawing skills or talent whatsoever. I can trace. Oh, I can trace. Drawing, never been a thing that I took to. Keep getting distracted and unable to keep on task until I have to get ready for work. All of a sudden, you're motivated? Yeah. I hear that. Hey, hon, welcome in. How are you, Kay? Used to draw a lot, but hit burnout a couple years ago. I'm trying to ease back into it. Nice. Yeah. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes we don't, it's something that we do something for a while, and then you get burnt out, and you got to take a break, and then you come back to it. Alrighty. And did you know, I did not know what a needle minder was until Twitch. Because I was watching people do like embroidery, cross stitch, any of that type of thing. I'm like, why do they have something on their fabric that's not stitching? I'm like, what is that? And this is just some craft magnets. It's not an actual needle minder, but a needle minder. That's, I don't have an official one. You can get really fancy, cute little, pretty cute little ones. It's basically a two magnets. Usually the bottom one is just a magnet, and the other one is the decorative one. But these are just some craft magnets you can get at the craft store. Some button magnets. And then you put one on either side on your fabric where you're not stitching. And then anytime you need to put your needle down, what I used to do, and it's not a good thing to do, I would weave it in, like in the corner here. I would weave it in like that and leave it like that. Sometimes, depending on your needle, if you have a poor quality needle, it can leave a rust mark. So when you're done your project or taking a break, the magnet holds your needle and you're not losing it. Even if the thread comes out, the magnet will hold on to it, and it's not going to get on the floor, and then you step on it, and then you have all of that. But yeah, I never knew it was a thing until watching some streamers that were stitching. I'm like, I like that. You only learned about them, yeah. And I think there are some streamers that sell them, like with their like emotes or logos or whatever. And that's great for supporting. I'm all for that. But I already have these. I can make my own, maybe. I had an idea. Well, maybe it might not work. I don't know if it'll be strong enough. Does anybody... And I know some people here will remember. I don't know that they're still making them. Does anybody remember Shrinky Dinks? God, I haven't thought about Shrinky Dinks in years. Depending on the thickness, a Shrinky Dink might work. You still do Shrinky Dinks? Okay. I didn't know if it was still a thing. But yeah, you can possibly use that as a decorative. You put a little, I would use like an E6000, a really strong adhesive to stick your magnet onto whatever that you have. Yeah, Shrinky Dinks. They make printable shrink dinks film? I did not know that. It's late here. Gonna get ready for bed. All right, Trouble. Thank you for hanging out. You were here also my stream earlier today. So I appreciate you spending time. You get some rest. I know it was kind of late there. All right. Oh, we're going to bring this back. But we're going to do this. Ah. There we go. The headset will keep it on. Okay. Got to angle it. I can't see where you need to go. Okay, that's in my nose. Huffing feather, yeah. Yeah. I don't know how birds do it. They've got to get feathers in their mouth and nose all the time. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. There. Now we're in focus. I wish I can get the camera lower. If I do, that might work. That will work. I just need a better camera. Thank you for the check-in, Reese Cop. How are you? Yay! Got him from seeing a performance. Cirque Italia? Is that like Cirque du Soleil? Maybe, maybe not. Did you have a good time? Performance was nice. Oh, very nice. I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen that type of performance before. Glad you had a good time. Sounds fun. Sounds very fun. So you went from one circus to this circus. I've been nicknamed Bozo. Your first time? Very fun. Welcome back, Aranita. How are you? And thank you for the check-in. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and the stretch. Give me 1 second. Let me thread this back on. Come on. It's not working. There we go. Here's the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. And the stretch. Working on crochet project. Very fun. What are you doing? What project are you working on? The way I said that sounded like, what are you doing? I didn't mean it that way. It was like, I meant to say, what type of crochet? I lost the needle, but nope, I got the needle. I meant to say, what type? Lip balm holders keychain. Oh, cool. If you have any pictures, Fridays in Discord. Fridays on stream, we look at the Discord, and that goes for everybody. Feel free to share your progress. Yeah, do they work up quick? I would imagine they do, because they're small. I like small projects like that work up fast and makes it. You get that sense of accomplishing something. I'm gonna have to start another strand. Yep, we're gonna start another strand. Right. All right. Let's separate. Oh, there are 3 there. I know, you're really supposed to separate one at a time and then rejoin all three together. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Come on. Okay, we've threaded the needle. Alright, okay. Where am I going to go with this? We're going to go right there. Should be enough to secure it. Tell me that you want me. Tell me that you need me. Okay, I'm going to trim the waist knot in my way. I just realized something. I'm wearing this shirt. Egg hunt supervisor, it looks like the chicken has laid one too many eggs. So I know you have said it before, but what makes Blackwork different from other embroidery? Blackwork is basically a you fill in an area with a pattern that repeats over and over and over again. So it could be any type of pattern. And you're filling in any given area, and it's usually with back stitching or traditionally the Holbein stitch. And so it's a way you can like give like texture and shading with it, but it's pretty much just straight lines each stitch. You can there are some variations, but traditionally it was done with black thread. That's why it's called Blackwork, but you don't have to do it obviously in black. It's Minecraft for tonight. 3 towers and a roof on the main part. Blue, I was in your realm earlier, and I saw you starting that cathedral. Blue has only had the game for about a week, and he's building mega structures in that game. Friday, when we do Minecraft, I'll have to give a little tour of some of the things that Blue has done. I mean, well, we did look at it, but we'll have to see more updated things. A week tomorrow, yeah. But Kay, I hope that explains what Blackwork is. So you see this this pattern that I'm doing, this woven little Celtic knot type thing. That's the overall pattern, and You don't have to do the entire thing. You can also do... I don't have it here. Yeah, I do. For instance, this flower, and I might end up doing it on this. Each little section could have a pattern that's a repeating pattern over and over and over again, and then the next one could be a different pattern. So you're filling in a given area with a pattern that you can repeat. 5 new buildings? Wow. You start a tiny building, blink, and you need to build a whole building. Yes, yes. I don't remember. You don't embroider. You don't know the difference in stitches. Yeah. So, back stitching. This is back stitching. So, basically, I can show what back stitching is. Back stitching is this row. The stitching I'm doing here, the stitches are going to go toward me. So I'm going to do a stitch here, and I'm going to do a stitch there. Okay, there's going to be a stitch here and here. So I'm going to do 2 stitches, but each individual stitch takes a step back. So I came up there. So the stitches are traveling toward me, but each stitch, in this case, is traveling toward me. So I'm going to go back, away, and now when I come up, I'm going to come up here, closer to me, and now I'm going to finish the stitch going back away. That is back stitching. And I don't have an example here. I don't have an example. But it is a way to, usually, often, not usually, often, you cross stitch. So cross stitches are little X's that you form. This fabric is an even count fabric. It's got holes in it. It's called Ada cloth. And you stitch into the holes. So I'm not piercing through the threads. I'm going into the open holes. You probably can't see the holes, but you form little X's with cross stitch. So that's what they call cross stitch. And then commonly, after you cross stitch, you go back and you do these back stitching in a different color or the same color or similar color to add definition and detail to make things pop. Welcome, NCC. How are you? So it's not 2 separate stitches. That counts as 1. Okay, if you've done cross stitch as a teen, okay, if you've done cross stitch, you know cross stitch, it forms an X. So the first half of cross stitch goes up, crosses over diagonally, and go down the hole. That's 1 stitch. That's half a stitch. That's half a cross stitch. And then you come up in this stitch, and you go over, and it overlaps. Okay. So if you just did, you go up in one hole and go down the next, that is, I mean, that's a half, yeah. But with back stitching, you don't have to go diagonally. You can go up and down, side to side, and diagonally. You can go in any direction, just like these stitches are. And here, we can show this. So if you look, they're going in the holes. The black is going to show up better. And some are diagonally, some aren't. So it's just one straight line. And where am I? Oh, that is how traditionally it's used for in back and cross stitching to add dimension. Tired but good. Oh, I'm sorry that you're tired. I'm doing pretty well. But the stitch starts towards you. Not always. It's always, okay, you go in the direction of how you want your stitches to go. So it's not always towards you. But it just, the easiest way to explain it is piece of paper. A piece of paper. And we can do this. So I can show you. So imagine these dots then we're going to put a dot here. We'll do this. These dots represent the holes in the fabric. Okay? So I'm going to come up here. Come up up to the top. This is the top of the fabric. And I want a line that's going to go all the way around. So I'm going to come up here. I'm going to make my first stitch there. So I'm going to go down there. Now I'm going to come up here and make my next stitch here. So the stitches are traveling in this direction. The line is going that way, but each individual stitch jumps back. So then like here, we're going to go, well, actually you would come up here and go that way. I drew it wrong. You come up here, you go that way. Then you come up here and go that way. So that's why they call it back stitch, because you're actually, each stitch is going backwards as you're moving forward. Make sense? Yep. Yep. And, oh, and the other thing is with this, so let's say I get here. So we're going like right angles. So let's say my design now has me come up here. So I've gone down here. Well, actually, no, I've come up here, gone down here. We've gone down into the fabric there. We're going to come up here and go down there. Then let's say, you can do it, there's different ways of going, but basically that's what you do. And that, because you can go diagonally. You don't have to go just horizontally or vertically. You can also do it at an angle. Yep. Yep, each stitch yeah, now when it gets to here, so we went down here, and let's say we need to continue it. You could do that. I mean, it'll still work. You come down, you go down in that point, you come up here and go down there. If that's the shape that you needed to make. So basically, you don't want to, with any of this, especially this type of fabric, you don't want to go a long distance between areas because it could show through, because they're holes. You can see light through it. Because that's on the underside. Yeah, you won't see the travel. Yes. Usually if it's over a few stitches, or through a few holes, like 2 or 3 holes or so, is the most that you want to go over. But this is continuous line. It's all a continuous line. So I'm not going long stitches. There's no break in it. It looks like there's a break, but there's not. Because there's a little connecting line. I mean, you could do it. If it didn't have this connecting line, you could just do the motif here and the little line in between. You could do without, and you're only gonna skip over a few holes. So that shouldn't show anything. Like an etch. Yes. Yes. Yep. But not all blackwork patterns are connected like this. Not all of them are all joined and linked. In fact, you know what? That's not what I wanted to do. Let me get something. We're gonna watch part of a video, and let's see. Is that what? No, that's not what we want. So you don't have to have the little stitch in between. Yes, that's a design choice. Yes. We're gonna watch this. This is from Sarah Humphrey Embroidery on YouTube, and when I was learning cross stitch, I was told everyone wants to see the picture you've created, not the journey to get there. Yes, so don't waste your thread. Yes, don't travel too far. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, it's buffering. Oh no. Why is it buffering? Um. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I do like that metaphor. Why is it buffering? Okay, we're gonna let this buffer a bit. You know what? This is what we'll do. An ad's coming up soon, and we get back from ad. We'll watch that video because it's having some buffering issues. So I'm gonna let it do its thing, and when we get back, it should work from it for us. So we got a few more minutes, but in fact, I'm gonna run an ad now. Let me get to a point, and we all know what that means. We all know what that means. All right. Let's move you out of the way. And we're going to switch over here. We will be back. The ad's going to be for about 3 minutes. So we will return shortly. Where's the thing? Alrighty, and the ad's not even over yet. That's all right. um. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, the angle is weird. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are now going to watch the video on um, Blackwork. So we have buffered. We've buffered quite enough. All right, here we go. Hopefully everybody's back. Okay. Why is it? It's a little blurry, but it's okay. All right, Blue. Thank you for the follow. That's okay, Kay. Were you able to hear any of this? Or see any of this? But yeah, those are the two stitches. And the other thing I wanted to show... Let me see what else she has. So this is an example. That's an example of a Blackwork stitch. And I think that's the only one in this video. So let's go to another video. Just show some of the examples. There's this one. So it's all different patterns, but it's worked the same way. So we're just going to go through a few more. There's that. So they don't have to connect. And the piece that you could see down here, the piece she's doing, it's this flower, the petals of the flower, they each have a different pattern in each petal. So, like here, see? And in one piece, you can have all of these different patterns. So it's a way of filling in and coloring with a geometric design. So that is Blackwork. Hopefully that explains. Explains that. And I'm at the end of another thread. Did I drop any on the floor? Oh, gotta cut more probably. Unless... Is it under here? No. Oh, guess I gotta get more. That's fine. I guess I used it up. Okay. Oh, I gotta snip that end. That end's weird. Let's see. All right. Uh, mm, there, that's good. That's not. You don't come in from the bottom with the waist knot. Reverting back to my old ways. There we go. Welcome in, Nonami. How are you? It is very fun. It's very, very fun. I'm addicted to it. And thank you for the check-in. Oh, there we go. Yes. Yes. You could do temperature projects with cross stitch, blackwork, um, all types of embroidery. Yes. And this pattern, or any blackwork pattern that repeats, that would make an amazing temperature project. And it wouldn't take long to do. If you do each motif, and there's so many different motifs, so many different patterns you can use. Um, you can mix and match them for a temperature project, but you do one little pattern, one little tile per day. It's not going to take long to do, so you could easily, let's say, every week, the end of the week, just do the entire week all in one sitting. That would, you know what? You gave me an idea. You gave me an idea. Thank you, Nunami. Thank you. We're going to have to start another Blackwork piece. Different. That is not what I needed to do. I made one too many stitches. You're resisting the idea yourself? Yeah. Yeah. I've got. Yep. Yep. It's going to be a thing. We did a 2023 crochet temperature blanket. And now we're going to do a 2025 Blackwork temperature piece. I got the colors. I've got the colors. What am I doing here? You need to finish your 2024? What? I don't even know what I'm doing. I gotta pick out stitches now. What? I don't like picking it out. That's the part that I hate. No, 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 no. You're fine. You were fine. Okay, this is the last one I gotta pick out. Yeah. Hey, it's another use for all of the embroidery floss that we have. You like my hair? I just got it done. Um, I decided red was my color. I just thought of something. Oh crap. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture or part of the clip. Classy. Classy's not here right now. Um, she's got her hair done, and she got it colored a really deep red. And we've got a lot of interests that are similar, craft interests. And she always refers to me as her brother from another mother. Well, we're now both redheads. And Bray Crochet's a redhead. So, um, I'm not right. I'm not right. No, it's this new thing I have for subscribers during ad breaks. They get something special that I do, and this is a holdover from that. So I'm just being goofy today. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to find a blackwork pattern that's that would work for a temperature blanket. Something like this. I don't want something that's like just like 4 or 5 stitches for the repeating pattern. I want something. Oh, I didn't think through my color planning. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'm gonna go further over than I normally would, crossing over, but it's fine. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I have a wide range of colors too. All right, we need to go over this direction. So we'll do this. And it's still early in the year to do a temperature project. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are hope everything's okay. Cross stitch pattern picked out. It's a wine glass filled with wine and a glass. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm thinking of possibilities. Nothing dry interest necessary. Okay. Alrighty. Want to make certain everything's good. But let me get this real quick. Let me get this. If anybody's interested, if you go to that YouTube channel and search Blackwork, there's a there's a sizable playlist of her videos explaining what Blackwork is and examples. So if you were interested, even if you're not going to do it, you're just interested. And there's tons of other embroidery styles on that channel. I love that channel. Again, she's where I heard about this clamp that I'm using. Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Maybe by next Sunday, this might be almost done. I mean, I still have to get more black, but I can do everything else besides the black. And then maybe next Sunday, I can start a new, maybe that temperature project. And I think we're going to watch. I usually don't like watching a full video of somebody else's video. Well, maybe I can find bits and pieces of it. She's got a video that goes over many types of embroidery. Stuff I've never heard of before. So we can look at that and get an idea of what's out there. It's all decorative stitching. That's basically what embroidery is. Decorative stitching. It's not like functional, like it's not like keeping garments together. I mean, there are decorative stitches that do that also, but mostly it's just to add a little bit of flair. Oh, I love it. I'm going to get into, well, I've done a little bit of it in the past. I'm going to do some other actual embroidery besides cross stitch. Never cease to amaze me how different ways humans to figure out how to do. Yeah. So many different things with threads, yarn, strings, cords. Okay. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I will, I'll get that video. I don't even know how long it is. We can take a look at it. And she just does an overview and gives examples of what it is. It's not like she's teaching all the different the styles in one video, because that'd be a very long video. But she does have lots of videos where she does demo. Okay. I gotta go there. Not from the bottom. From the top. So the Granny Square book didn't get delivered on Friday. Got delayed to Saturday. Now it's Sunday. Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully it'll show up. Maybe because of the weather. And it's was it the one that Bray and I have? Is it the Ultimate Granny Square Source book? There are some challenging ones in there. Even for me, there's some challenging ones. Yep. And I didn't realize until the other week, the way they're ordered in the book, the beginning of the book are the easier ones, or the beginner ones, and the end of the book are the more advanced. So as you go through the book, they get harder and harder. I didn't know that. And they do say in there beginner, intermediate, advanced. So it's not like you're just having to figure that out on your own. They do mark that. Crocheting on off for a while. Did your first Granny Square. Yay. Yeah, when I first started crocheting, it took about 2-3 years since I did a granny. It was all just rows back and forth. So any question what somebody's idea, beginner truly? That is true. That is true. It's all about perspective. Crochet question, lemon peel. Row 2, do you skip a stitch at the beginning of the row? From the pattern I read, no, you don't skip a stitch. You go into the first stitch. So it's single in the first stitch, double in the next. So when you get to the end of the row, when you're at the very end of the row, your last stitch that you make is a double crochet. So in your next row, you're going to put a single in your double and a double in your single. Single in the double, double in the single. Yep. There's no increase, there's no decrease. It's stitch into a stitch. You're just changing the height of the stitch for that one. Oh, does everybody know there's a thing called Stump work. It's 3D embroidery. It's where things are off of the surface of the fabric. I would love to try some of that. I've seen some really cool stump work. I don't know why it's called stump, but stump work. Yep. I've seen it done with like birds or insects, and the wings are um, 3 dimensional. They're like, it looks like it could fly right off. Flowers and roses, yes. Not to be confused with silk ribbon embroidery, which may be technically stump work, but I don't know if that is classified as stump work. I have the stuff for silk ribbon embroidery. I haven't attempted it yet. Well, kind of did a practice with not really good ribbon yarn. It kind of worked. I kind of got the idea. In fact, I've shown it on stream before. Why do you make me Google this? Oh, what, stump work? You know what? I gotcha. I gotcha. No? Wait a minute. Wait. All right. Oh, where's the music? All right, let's go back to Sarah. Sarah's like my friend, and I don't know her when she doesn't know me. Okay, we're not going to watch 43 minutes of this. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. You can see it's, yeah, it's 3 dimensional. Um, let's. Okay, so that's an advertisement. Okay. We don't need the ad. Wait, that's stump work? Oh, I think you can use it with it. Okay, let's go. I don't think. Wait a minute. Let me go and search further through. Let me see real quick. Bear with me. Bear with me. There, you can kind of sticks up further on this. Oh, sorry. I didn't want to bore everybody. You know what we'll do? I don't want to just play the whole video for everybody because it's like 43 minutes. Um, that's for this video we're watching. Um, but see how thicker it is. But there's more. Oh, this one. Okay, this is the turkey rug stitch. We'll watch this one. Yes. Yes. Well, it's gonna form just like a like latch hook. It's gonna form the pile like a rug. Yep. And you can do another row against it, and you can fill in a whole area and be textured like that. How long do you think a full piece in that stitch takes? Oh, it all depends. It all depends on the area you're covering. I would use it as detail. I wouldn't use it for the entire thing. Look at that. Isn't that cool? And then its wings are a totally different, a different technique. It's so cool. I've never done it. I've never done turkey rug stitch, but so yeah. Let me see what this. Do I remember what this one is? Do I remember this one? Yes, this one. This one's really cool. This one's impressive. Look at that. That is cool. I like that one. And it doesn't look that difficult to do. And there's the back stitch again. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It is very very cool. I want to try to do a bunch of those. Do some stump work at some point. I think we're going to go raid. We've been on for 4 hours, and I'm very hungry. I'm going to get the raid call. So yeah, Sundays will be embroidery. So on Sundays, I think next Sunday we might do a little overview of different types of embroidery. We'll pull up her video and look at some of those. All right, if you would be so kind, everybody here that can hear me, copy one of those 2 raid calls. If you're a follower, do the first one. If you're a sub, the second one. And I know where we're going. I already have a raid target. Oh, I can't get my clamp off my desk. There we go. We have been to this channel many times. We're going to go raid Jams. Oh, crap. There's an S on the end. Jams is knitting. Jams also spins. I think she crochets also. And I guess now a fellow redhead. I guess she's a fellow redhead. I'm planning on being on tomorrow evening, 6 p.m. East Coast time. We're going to tat. Mondays are tatting. I don't know what tatting project I'm going to do. But, again, copy either one of those raid calls. Happy crafting. Take care of yourself and your friends and family. And I will see you all next